Hello, hello, everyone. Good evening. Long time no see. I felt like this would be the perfect time or I need, is the perfect time for me to read. Um, I just been really out of it for the past few days, due to a lot of family stuff, and I'm trying not to let it affect me, even though it's affecting me. But I'm trying to do the best that I can, with everything going on. And so I'm like, all right, let's just do some sprints. So, um, this first sprint, I'm probably gonna eat. I haven't eaten anything all day. This will be the first time I've eaten. Well, I did have a protein shake, so I guess it's still food. All right, so it's still protein. But as far as food, that I have to chew and stuff with my mouth, I haven't eaten. So I'm probably gonna definitely eat for this first sprint. Hello, Lily. Hi, I'm reading The Night Tiger. Ooh, that sounds good. Hope things get better soon. Thank you so much. I hope so too. Family is all I can say is family. It has its ups and downs, it has its turns and twists, with everyone and different personalities and just people bumping heads consistently and constantly on a regular basis, and just seeing my mom look like that and like she takes a toll. Like when something is happening with a family member or our family in general, she puts it all on her shoulders, and you could just tell that it's draining her, and she's not getting the proper rest or anything. And so I've been telling her, like, hey, take it easy, don't go to the hospital today, just you have to take care of yourself, because if you want to take care of others, I get that, but in order for you to do that, you still have to be good too, right? um so yeah. So and so I'm not trying to also put everything on my shoulders too, because it's really out of my hands. There's nothing that I could really do. It's just be there to support and just to be there for my family. um but yeah, and just also trying to not let the world of everything trying to consume me as well. So yeah, I felt like let's just do some sprints tonight. Thank you, I appreciate it, Lily. Hello, hello, good evening. I hope things get better in your mind. Yeah, same. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's just life, right? Life be lifing, and it's just honestly, I think it's just this year, like with after my grandmother passing away and the family clashing and money and all this other stuff. It's just it's a lot, and it's just and when my grandmother passed, she passed away in February, and we had her funeral in March. And I feel like since then it's been a lot. And I don't really express a lot of stuff going on, because I try to be as private as possible, but sometimes I just like have to let it out. So but we definitely are going to be reading, but this first sprint, which is going to be I think I might change it to a 75, because at first it was a 90, but I feel like it's already like about to be 9 o'clock. So we're gonna at least I'm gonna change it to 75. So an hour and 15. Um, I know the first sprint I'm definitely gonna eat, and then after that I'm gonna start um well, I've already started reading this, but read more of Immortal Dark by Tigis Gurma. I keep hearing pros and cons about this. I've seen on TikTok people DNFing this book, so I'm like, okay, I gotta see, because was one of my anticipated reads of 2024, and I am like 20% in this book already. Nothing much has happened. I think it's very suspenseful in my opinion. Now, do I feel like DNFing it as I'm like 20% in? No. Also, I have to give the author grace, because this is her debut book, right? This is her first book being published. So also take that into consideration regarding debut books, and try not to be so heavy on my ratings and the critiques that I have with it. Um, but I'll be reading Immortal Dark after I eat and stuff after this first sprint. Lily, you said you're reading Night Tiger. Read, Love, Listen. What are you reading tonight? And then as I do that, I'm going to see if anybody wants to join. Let me do this. Invite. Now, how long I'm going to be spending tonight? Maybe a couple hours, maybe at least 3.5, the most, hopefully. But we shall see. Um, where are you? Okay. Awesome. Let's see. Hey, Brady, don't hate me. I do not hate you. I could never hate you, Elise. It's okay. I was just saying this earlier. Life be life, and sometimes you can't make it, and I will never hate you. It is okay. It is completely okay if you miss it. Shoot, like I was feeling bad for leaving Bree Sprints so early after popping in. I was mentally overwhelmed, and a lot of stuff's been going on. So it's okay. My mom had me doing something last minute. Oh, you're fine. We still have lives at the end of the day, so please, like, don't worry. And also, Ulysses, I still have your book here, The Bonesmith, if you still want it. Like, I'll just put it on Pango, and then you can just get it from there if you want. That way it'd be easier. And just let me know it's you, so I make sure I give it to you. It's being sent to you and nobody else. So if you still want it, I'll let me know and I'll post it on Pango, and then it is yours. Ooh, um, then I remember. Oh, you're fine. It is okay. Then I remembered at 2 a.m. that night. It is okay. It's not the end of the world. It's completely fine. I'm still debating on for the ending fire, like if we should still have it for the 11th. I feel like that's so like too soon. Maybe I should like do it next week. I'm thinking of rescheduling it and also checking Jira's schedule as well. I'm going to sing you an Insta right now. Okay, perfect. Where's my phone? Oh man. All right. But all right, got my phone. So let's go ahead and do this 75-minute sprint as I really need to eat. And my mom was so nice, even though she was run down and I told her to rest. She came to my job and got me a salad from Cracker Barrel. So I was really surprised that she came to my job. I'm like, Mom, is that you? She was like, yeah. I was down the street. I'm like, Mom, you need to be resting. But okay. All right, let's get to reading. So I'm gonna put this up. It's a nice fall vibe that we got going. All right, so I'll see y'all in an hour and 15. Happy reading, everyone. What up, everyone? How's it going?
What's up?
Hey, Bree.
Why does my name say Big Back Brie?
Why'd you have it like that?
I swear I put Fatback.
What the heck?
Right? Wasn't it Fatback? Why would I put Big Back Brie? Like put Brie in there in general. I know my name.
Oh my god.
Oh, I gotta figure out how to. I might have to leave and come back. I gotta get this changed. I don't like this.
Oh man.
Mm-mm. I gotta put my fat back on there. I'm gonna be back.
This is not. It was always Big Bang. Oh, hey everyone. Hey, Bree Bree. How are you? Oh man. Hey, Atia. Hey, Tia. I got to 87% in the Good House. The Good House is so freaking good. It's so creepy at the same time. Not Brie having amnesia. Right. I'm like, I thought it was.
Put my name back on up there. What happened?
Well, because I have the comment. That's
Oh,
why.
okay.
So if I take the comment out there.
There we go. Fat back, fat back.
Oh my
Fat
gosh.
back.
I'm so done.
Yeah, I know my back is fat. Whatever. I don't even know the song.
Oh man.
Why is it like that? Anyway, how are you?
I'm here, you know. Life is lifing and
Girl, same.
I'm here. That's all I can say.
Same.
I'm just ready for this year to be over with, to be honest. But who
Why?
knows what, because it just sucks. It's just bad news after bad news. Hopefully next year will be better, but who the hell knows at this
No,
point?
the older we get, the more problems. They say the more money, the more problems. I swear, the older I get, the more problems.
Well, I mean, look at Diddy right now. He definitely got more problems now.
Look at what?
Look at Diddy now. He got more problems for sure now.
What happened? What happened now? I haven't caught up on the news.
I don't. Did the trial start? I don't know. I know he's just been trying to apologize and all this stuff. I'm like, okay, you can apologize, but
The damage is done.
yeah,
Now go ahead and uncover some names.
right. I'm ready for the names to be dropped, but I don't know. A lot of celebrities, or at least some of them that I feel have been named, are just still living their best lives like nothing's going on. So I don't know.
They're
So, but they,
well, luckily Diddy ain't got nothing to do with us.
oh no, no. I just need groceries to be lowered. I need like things to just be cheaper in price.
So speaking of things being cheaper in price, someone is being sued for increasing. I forgot what company it was. Is being sued for increasing prices during Hurricane Beryl in Texas. They increased their prices by 40%.
Wow.
So I know we talk about like inflation and all of the things, and
They do
it
that.
really be these
They do
businesses.
that on purpose. That's what they did. They did
Yeah,
for Florida. They had like, as far as they had to evacuate, and like the airlines, they just wanted to just up their prices.
yeah. Now they shut down a bunch. I wish that they migrated a lot of planes there to lower the prices, but you had planes few and far between, which made it scarce. So instead of pumping planes there, like diverting a lot of planes there to get people out, that would have definitely lowered the prices because you could fill them up.
Yeah.
It's always been Big Back Brie.
Yeah, that's what I
Really?
remember. Yeah.
I don't know why I would put. I must have been drunk.
Oh my gosh.
That must have been the other day. That one day, man. Cause
Yeah, it is diabolical. It really is.
yeah, they're finally being sued for increasing prices 40%.
I need everybody to be sued then. Everybody. All these companies.
And it'd be the companies. Like I don't even want to. I mean, there's government regulations for price gouging, but by the time you take them to court, this was years ago. Like
It's
you
gonna
know,
be a long process.
it's such a long process.
Who
What are
knows
we
how
doing
many
here?
years that will take?
Like, are we just fucked in the meantime? Like, is that
Right.
what do we do?
Right. Prices definitely should be lower. Groceries, yes. Car insurance. My car insurance went up. I'm like, what the fuck? I got that notification. I'm like, this is insane. Yeah, Disney Plus is going up. Netflix. You might as well just have cable again.
You might as well have cable.
You might as well, because that was the whole point of people streaming, because it was cheaper than cable. But then it's like, okay, if it's like the same price, or it's more expensive than cable, it seems like now. So, like,
Yep.
it's
And we had y'all remember when we had cable and we had companies doing bidding wars with the cable company because the companies would want to charge X amount and they're fighting back because that's going to drastically increase prices. And then you would not have that service for like weeks until they figured it out. Y'all remember it?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh.
I'm just like, it's a pain. And then I was getting, like, I got to make sure I cancel StreamYard because they ain't charging me no $50-something for this new thing.
I haven't even found a good service to replace it, to be
I feel-
honest.
I feel
I
like
found one that I really liked until I found out that you had to have the pro plan to actually, and oh man, I was falling in love with it. But then you had to have the pro plan in order to invite people. Otherwise, you have to use like Skype. And I'm not doing it. But I loved it. I loved it how you could customize. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Easy to follow.
I'm just like, man, I'm about to just do the free thing and just be limited with how many hours I got.
Look.
Cause
that's what we're gonna have to do.
Because
we just can't be doing sprints as much anymore.
Unless there's a new, I feel like with StreamYard doing this, I feel like another one has to be up and coming somewhere. Because I would be taking advantage of this moment. They're like, oh, StreamYard is up in their price. Okay, we can definitely do something.
Supposedly, Evie Mux was giving out discounts like crazy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Meds, vitamins.
Yep, all the meds, vitamins. You name it, everything's been up and up as pricing goes. I mean, shoot, even books have gone up.
I saw a book that was $34. I said, bullshit.
Like YA, it's pretty much around the same. It's like 30-something bucks.
That's crazy because I remember them being $26.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's like now.
Then they jumped to 28, then 30, then 32, then 34.
Yep, everybody's talking about it. I think Bethany from Beautifully Bookish Bethany was pissed off too about it because they just charged her shit without like even asking.
Yeah, she had that yearly one.
Yeah.
I haven't followed her in a very long time.
Yeah. So I saw that it was on her Instagram or was it TikTok? It was on my feed. I'm like, oh, see, I need to cancel it.
And they probably charged her the yearly one too.
They did. She was pissed.
But see, if I'm not mistaken, StreamYard gave me a 3-day heads up. Before
I don't know. They may have. I have no idea.
I remember that heads up email.
Yeah, and
And
then
they took away my $10 plan. Didn't nobody ask? They took it away before the price hike.
yeah.
Fucking bastards.
I think also some people in California are suing Amazon because they're like, why are we paying a 2-day service or whatever if we don't get it in 2 days? So I think so they're being sued right now.
Yeah, Amazon's gonna fix that.
Yeah, because they'll have it. Somebody will purchase it. It'll say 2-day delivery. Somebody will purchase it, and then after they purchase it, it says, "Oh, it's going to be this amount of days."
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Everything's just broken. Like everything is just.
That's a logistic. I've had that happen to me, and when I tell you I live 6 minutes from the hub, I'm not even kidding. I
Yeah.
live 6 minutes from the hub. But that has happened to me because it's logistics. They prep and their schedules based off of one, availability, and then location. So if I order a package and we have 15 packages in this local area, zip code area, cool, you could create a block. But if I order packages and I live way out here, well, now we have to match you with other packages, and sometimes that's not available, or the product. This happened to me where it was delayed because the product was about 35 minutes north, and not every warehouse carries all the items. So
Mhm.
you'll see tracking on, oh, it's leaving, I don't know, Richardson, Texas, and then you'll see it dropped off at Dallas. Like it's still the same area.
Mhm.
Um, and they have those flex drivers who will travel crazy distances, and you have to put them on a schedule. So it's logistically, but they should, if it shows up that it could be there in 2 days, that's upsetting if it's automatically changed all the time. And
Yeah.
I think they're going to get rid of that whole it can be there in 2 day motto, because at this point we've phased it out so much. And
What's the point of being a Prime member? I don't know. It's like, what's the perk then? You know what I mean? Like they'll have to
the
figure out
shipping
another.
is the shipping is the perks.
I know. So they
Keep
have.
in mind that most of these sellers are are actual just human being sellers, and
Mhm.
some products, not all, some products, most products are shipped from the warehouse.
Yeah.
Some products will actually come from the business
Yeah.
and will be shipped out from the business. So
Yeah.
I ordered one of my Steven Erickson books. It told me it would be there in, I think it was like 4 days. I didn't get it for 2 weeks, but it came from his actual house. Like,
Mhm.
I was gonna return it. It's his actual house. I bet I ordered it on Amazon. So I mean, like, there's always something behind it. But they do need. I think that whole slogan of "be there in 2 days," 2 day shipping needs to just change to express shipping, because that logo that does not qualify anymore. They've
Mhm.
expanded to certain markets in certain areas that even people in the country, they're having us go out and deliver. And that's not, you can't express nothing in the country. Like, you can't,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not same day nothing. Okay.
Mm-mm.
So we have a town in Waxahachie. Well, watch a what? Why I gotta go out there? Okay, everybody's house is 11 minutes from each other. That's not an easy drive to just,
Mhm.
and then if you drive that far, you need a group of boxes. Like, you don't just have one or two items.
Yeah.
It's a lot of technology and that goes into it, and
But
rerouting things.
technology, ugh, I hate it. Like the Wi-Fi be going in and out. I'm like, I be paying for this stuff. Like it needs to be working.
Girl.
Otherwise, like give me a discount, give me some money off, because if it's not gonna be on, I don't know. It's weird because we have Spectrum, And sometimes me and Keandra, depending on the day, we'll be up around 2 in the morning, and then the internet the Wi-Fi just don't want to work. I'm like, they trying to get us.
That's when they do all their software updates. You're not supposed to be up at 2 in the morning.
True. Then well, we be up.
That's when the IT nerds and freaks start sending out those massive updates
Yeah.
between 2 and 6.
I'm like, they need to let us know. Give me a heads up.
Yeah,
Oh
that
man.
happened to me all the time with Spectrum. Now I have AT&T, and it's controlled by the apartment. So when we didn't have internet, we just did not have internet.
Yeah. They shouldn't be dictating when you can be up or not. Yeah.
They really should not.
To be honest, though.
They really shouldn't. And sometimes on the website, like, it should be an alert that says, like, we are updating our software. AT&T has been going through some shit this year
Oh
with
yeah.
being hacked, and the internet was down multiple times because they got hacked. And it really affected their cell phone service. But for us who have AT&T, we have the fiber internet. So there's not many companies that you can go to. Like, I can't go to Spectrum and get fiber internet. I can go to Verizon and I can go to AT&T. And so it just, like, when they're down, they're down. And it made too much of a difference. And I didn't have internet for almost 2 weeks. And look at how much I show up for y'all. I was using my phone internet.
Oh my God.
To Sprint, so I can show my ass on this internet, Beyonce's internet. I care about y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man.
I care. Sometimes. I'm just kidding. I tell my daughter that I love you sometimes. She thinks it's the funniest thing in the world.
Oh God.
What are you reading?
I'm reading Immortal Dark finally.
Are you liking it? I heard somebody tore it up with a horrible review.
I like. Okay, now I'm 20% in. I'm liking it. Let's wait till at least get 50%. I will say, I mean, it didn't start out slow, but nothing has happened really. Like, we know what's going on. We know the main character, Kadan, she's on a mission about, her sister or whatever. I need some progress. That's the only thing. But like I said, I'm only 20% in. So let me at least get to 50. But I've been hearing a lot of people DNFing this book. But then I'm also keeping in mind, like, this is Tia's first book.
Yeah.
So it's probably not going to be the best. It's probably not going to be a lot of editing either. As much like heavy editing. So I'm still giving it a chance.
Who published it?
Good question.
I'm gonna have a fun time with that book. I'm convincing myself.
Little Brown and Company. Yeah. So.
Little Brown. William Brown. What? Wait, what?
Well, it's Hachette.
Hachette.
But it's she's from Australia. She lives in Australia. So I don't know. Maybe
Isn't Little Brown like middle grade?
I think so, yeah. But it says Little Brown and Company. Yeah, Little Brown and Company, which is a division of Hachette Book Group.
Yeah.
So, yep, that's that. Lacey's, what you got?
Yeah, Little Brown. Oh man. Okay, the more you know.
Yeah.
Why not?
So far, it's good. I'm trying to not like listen to everybody's reviews, but I've heard a lot of people didn't really like it as much. But
Valid.
So we'll see.
Valid. Yeah, I saw someone on Instagram was like, how what brain cells do y'all have? Because if you really have the 2 brain cells, I understand why you like this book. And I was like, oh, she chose violence.
Yeah, Mortal Dark.
Chose violence.
I'm not lost.
She said that main characters were awful and dumb, and you wanted to slap them the whole book. The story itself was not fleshed out properly, and it really was just the characters. Some people are character driven, some people are more plot driven. So if it's the characters not being fleshed out, I don't like a naggy character. I don't, and that's what she made it sound like.
I don't think I'm looking at it from like if I'm in the book or whatever and I'm the character. She's really trying to figure out to find her sister or what happened to her sister. And there's only one thing or person that she's leaning towards who she feels is the person responsible. Which, I mean, as a teenager, you probably think like, yeah, this is the person. I just need them to admit it or whatever. But like I said, I'm only like 20% in.
I gotta pull up the Goodreads. I'm suddenly crashing, so somebody pull up the Goodreads. See the review. I don't even know where my phone is.
This is dang. I've been looking forward to it, but I've also been warned that the characters are super morally gray. Yeah, I give teenage characters some grace. They only have they're teenagers. I mean, teenagers do a lot of stuff.
They're not older teenagers, they're younger ones.
Now that it doesn't like say, it doesn't indicate like how old she is. From what I've read.
I mean, it is Little Brown. I mean, I would expect 12, 13. Maybe 14.
She's a little bit older. I like from what I'm reading, she's older. But then again, it doesn't indicate it. So I don't know. Like, let me pull up Goodreads.
That's disappointing. Come on. I mean, but it's her debut book. Okay. Yeah.
So I'm like
Sarah Janet's debut book sucked too.
Because this is
give everybody else grace.
Yeah, let me see. What's their deal? I mean, the ratings, it's still around the 3.8.5. Hold on. I'm about to share the screen. Oh, what did I just do? Hold on. Share screen. Okay. Okay,
the T is 10. Okay.
We should do this one. Is that what makes it? Yeah, I guess this is better. So, yeah, like this one is a 1 star. Oh boy, did I ever struggle to get through this book and not just DNF. When I say struggle, I mean I literally sighed. Oh, I mean, that's the 1 star. 3 star says I liked it. This book just wasn't a great fit for my personal taste.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. You have a 5 star. Okay. But this is by Chloe Gong, so it doesn't count. That doesn't get like authors. It counts, but I'm just saying she's doing this because isn't her blurb on the book, so I'm sure you know. Let's see. Keep in mind that those are just a 2 star. I still could recommend reading this book. I'm happy for okay. So they still recommend it, even though it's a 2-star.
Mm-hmm.
The info dumps consist of at least 40% of the book, which is extreme for YA. I actually like the info dumping because it gives me more information about who and what I'm dealing with, and these Draenics and these vampires and these different houses. Like, and
But I get
obviously,
what she's saying because it's not meant for us grown ass adults.
right.
So for YA, that's a lot for a
Hmm.
kid
Yeah.
for sure.
Maybe, I mean, the market, maybe it could have, I really feel like this could pass for, I mean, if some things were tweaked and the main characters are older, I think this could be an adult book. But I think that's the whole marketing thing that I think publishing gets so mixed up and
Yeah.
you know how publishing too does with stuff with marketing. Unfortunately, this one wasn't for me. I made it about 3/4 of the way in. I had to DNF because I wasn't invested in the characters, and
And
that's
why did you rate it, Tammy?
yeah. Okay, there's a major
She had
okay.
thumbs down buttons on Goodreads.
And vampires, yes, he is okay. Vampires, they're gonna stay still to when they died, right, or whatever. So yeah, he's written like he's 17-year-old because that's when he died. But we all know vampires are around to are like old.
Yeah.
Like we know this. That's basic knowledge.
Unless you're, a newly formed vampire. But even then, in most like things that we know about newly formed vampires, they're not going to be, you know, they're new.
Right. They're
They're
new and
not
they
have the
already
willpower. They're still out there doing whatever they need to do and
right.
fucking off.
So yes, he's gonna be written like a 17-year-old because this is a YA book. But we know he ain't 17.
Female main character is very unlikable. That's the one that was a problem that a lot of people had that I saw, is that they were unlikable,
I mean,
impulsive.
Swance's yes, Swance's or what I don't know how to pronounce his name. The main vampire. He seems like a complete jackass, but then again, I'm only 20% in. I don't know his background. I don't know anything about him yet.
Mm-hmm.
The girl Kadan, she's lost everybody in her family. She's the remaining sorry, spoiler. She's the last remaining person in her family who's trying to figure out what happened to her twin sister.
Mm.
Like, wouldn't you be impulsive? Like, I don't know.
It depends on how much I like my sister.
Oh my god. Well, apparently she adored her sister. So,
I said it. I know other people were thinking so. No, I said it
oh,
for you. We don't like those hoes so much. I mean,
oh man. Hold on, let me put it this
that's not
way.
bad.
Yeah, I give teenage characters some grace. They only have a few things. I fully function. Well, I fully function as a team, but we're
I
talking about books.
as a
We're talking
team.
about just book characters who it seems like with books they're completely just they don't think before they act.
I was damn near grown, okay, as a teen. I was out here writing petitions.
Where are they supposed to be? Right, there's I feel like yes, exactly, Elise. I feel like they're supposed to be like this. So black vampires with the dark okay, wants to read. Why is this even in here? It's not even a rating. Okay. Overview. 3 stars, slow burn. Yeah, I'm not into the slow burn yet. I'm just in the midst of it. So I haven't heard no enemies to lover source. I haven't lovers, I'm not even close to that. So
Yeah.
they truly hate each other. Like oh man. Okay, so see, I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of 5 and 4 stars. There's some threes in there, which is still not bad.
Oh,
I feel like the people that rating it are have only made it halfway in. I think if they read it the whole book, their rating may be different. I think, but the half reminds me of I haven't read the Cruel Prince, so I wouldn't know.
yeah.
Um, Yeah, and yeah, I want to learn about you. And young adult. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It might as well just be adult with how everything is fleshed out, all the information regarding the school, and all that. And yeah,
Yeah, it would definitely sounds like it fits in a new adult.
yeah, like I want to learn about you, Hebrew. The fact that I can glimpse your mind, mind by exploring your body is one of the few things in this wretched world I'm grateful for.
And young adult. 4 stars.
Oh my god.
The criticism. 4 stars.
See,
That's exactly one I wanted my teenager to read.
oh man.
Fall in love with the men of the book. Come on.
Yeah. So it's a lot of
I mean, I'm not mad at that in a young adult book. I know what I was reading and doing as a young adult.
shoot. Think of Twilight
Uh,
and how he was just staring at her sleeping in her room. And I'm like, I really like this as a teenager. What was I thinking? This is so creepy.
yeah.
I will lose my mind.
I just think that is so cute. I used to watch those soap operas and like those lines that they would say, and just like, oh, you better take your man. Like those are the type of books. Yeah, I definitely read that as a child.
Says, oh, 2 stars.
DNF and still rated. Come on, Robin.
At 70, it's all too exhausting for me. The house magic is cool, but we can just stop jumping to conclusions and speaking in riddle. I mean, aren't we supposed to be jumping into conclusions? Because it's sort of like a mystery, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like, are these people that read a lot like we do, or
Enough to have a Goodreads account.
right? I'm like, because we read a lot of fantasy, and I feel like I'm not saying we're experts, but we're experts in a sense. Like, I think we get the gist of certain things and like the whole aspect of the book, or
Mhm.
what the author is going for. I don't know. People are tearing this book apart, but
I mean, there's some really positive
yeah.
ratings in there. Not necessarily 5 stars, but
Mm-mm.
it's a debut author.
Mm-hmm.
Black vampires. It's also part of that is probably criticism of like I can't relate to this.
I mean,
You know, we're jumping up in joy, like jumping up and down, having a a book with black characters and a black vampire.
because that's where I feel like that was the origin of vampires, in my opinion, to begin with.
Yes.
Was they were black.
Yeah.
But
Man, what was that show? Oh, with the black vampires.
wait, what?
Oh my god, it was a whole movie
It
of
was a
black
movie?
vampires.
I can think of Blade, but he was the only black one that I know.
No, not Blade.
How old is this movie?
Old. Older than me.
And it was black vampires?
I'm like 21, so
Oh, let's see. Black vampire movies. Hold on. I need to look it up. Black vampire movies. There's a few. I feel. Oh, Queen of the Damned. Well, Vampire Brooklyn. That wasn't it, was it? No.
oh, Vampires in Brooklyn.
That's a classic.
Oh, when did that come out?
That came out 1995.
1995.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one I was thinking about was Vampires in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I was only 2 years old when that movie came out. Damn.
Oh my god, you're such a baby.
Oh my god, you're not that much older than me.
Older. I mean, that's keyword. Okay.
Oh my god, barely.
Keyword.
Oh man.
Man, I gotta watch it.
Is it even streaming anywhere? I mean, it is October. I think they will have some vampire movies streaming somewhere. I need to watch Queen of the Damned because
Oh, I love Queen
Aaliyah.
of the Dam.
Man, Aaliyah. Ugh, oof, I really wish she didn't get on that plane.
So I won tickets on a radio station
Mm-hmm.
to go see Aaliyah. And I knew that she was traveling because I was researching. I knew she was
Mm-hmm.
traveling. The event was not for like another 2 months, and I didn't get to go.
Oh no.
She had already passed. So upset.
I really wish I got to go to one of her concerts.
Man.
That's just
I was so excited to win those tickets, and I was like, ooh, I'm about to bring my boo thing, and we gonna have fun.
oh man.
Trying to prep for it, and
I was just
now we're all grieving.
right. I was just ready to see her because she was originally supposed to be in the Matrix and all that stuff. And I'm just like, man.
Yeah, they didn't even get to finish Queen of the Dam.
They had to like.
They had a filler, like a person posed that very last scene where she's in black. Yeah, that's not her.
Yeah, I know.
So it just, it's heartbreaking. I was me and my daughter were having a conversation about TLC just yesterday.
Oh yeah, left eye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw
Just
that. There's a lot of conspiracies with their deaths. It's sad, because I feel like if you, it makes you think of like if Tupac was alive, even though they're conspiracies, that like if they were present and all these people that had died at a young age, I feel like the music industry probably be different, but in a positive way. Now the music industry is just up in flames, literally. I don't know.
There's a lot of grief in the music industry. In the 90s, we were grieving a lot.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't just yesterday. Whitney Houston's mom passed away.
Yeah. Oh God, I saw that. Oh,
they kept showing pictures of Bobby Christina when she passed away, and I'm like, wow. It's just. That's what I'm saying. This year
just 91. She passed away from natural causes, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Or who? You're talking about her mom, Whitney?
Her mom.
Yeah, I think she did.
From natural causes.
Yeah. This year sucks. All the greats have passed.
Yo, it's every week somebody amazing has passed away.
Like James Earl Jones, pretty much the main cast and Coming to America mostly, except for Eddie Murphy.
That's true.
And it's just like, dang. And my mom was like, usually when a lot of the greats go all at once, that means something big is going to happen and not in a good way. And I'm like, don't tell me that, Mom. Let me get through this year. They're like, yep, somebody's calling them home because whatever's about to go down, who knows? I'm like, please, Mother, just don't.
I think I associated all of this grief to the older I got. The more how blessed I am to have some of these actors and characters, or not actors, but characters and books and authors that I grew up with that I absolutely loved. It was an amazing experience. They were older and we grew up with them. They left a legacy. And then, like 70s, 80s, 90s passing away. Living to 100 is a blessing in disguise, but many people don't do that.
Yeah.
That's why I don't say like, oh, midlife crisis or, just midlife is 50. No, it's not. No, it's not. Most people don't make it that far. to 100. So it's just sad. It really is. But, as a kid growing up with these singers and music stars and actors, of course, like I knew things were coming and that, people would be passing, but they left such a strong legacy that it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And I am on a mission in 2024 to expose my kid to as much of my childhood music, movies, things that I did, activities, foods.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter loves beanies and weenies, okay? This is what we did.
Yeah.
Luckily she's vegan. She doesn't have to experience the fried bologna and the cheese that don't melt, but everything else. So, because it's so important. The people that have passed this year, and there's so many.
There are really a lot.
So many this year that, I don't want people to forget. So I have to expose the young kids to it so they know, like, okay, he's amazing.
Yeah. They probably don't know nothing about T-Pain either. I'm like, oh, T-Pain was the man too back then.
T-Pain.
I love his music. Even his newest song they did. I'm like, he's a genius. Can we talk about him?
I loved his songs back in the day, but they were like one-hit wonders, and then he disappeared.
I mean, he decided to. He's a gamer now. He makes more money streaming, playing games, than he does being a music artist.
I believe it.
So I'm like, all right, get your bag. I ain't, Rihanna, we ain't gonna get nothing else out of her, which she don't need
We
to.
will. She did a song, didn't she?
She did one song for Black Panther, but
that was a good song.
Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna see her.
Hang me up, hold me down.
I don't see her do another album because she did. She doesn't need to.
She doesn't need to. She's changing the world.
Yeah,
that was her response, and it was like a freaking mic drop. Like, I don't need to do none of that.
Right.
I'm out here changing lives. What are you talking about? And her products are good. So,
yeah. Oh no.
I don't need her music. What I really need TLC to come. Like,
I mean, they tried to come back. Oh yeah.
The two just come back and like.
Well, doesn't T-Boz? She has health. I think they were about to do a tour, but then she had some health issue, like problems. Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah. Yeah, and just so many great ones.
Like SWV did a comeback or whatever, and then I forget what. Yeah. This makes me realize I'm getting older. All the great.
Yo, we had the boy groups, the girl groups. The groups were popping. 96 Degrees.
Yeah.
Oh, it wrecked her body. I can only imagine.
Touring, I mean, shoot.
Then do some virtual stuff.
People will pay, I feel, if it's virtual. People will still pay.
Yeah, we don't want to leave the house anyway. I don't want to go to nobody's concert and with cooties and germs. Do you know how many diseases they're catching this year? Okay. Monkeypox is in full effect.
Yeah.
No, thank you. I want to stay home. Do some online tours, and it's like a $5 admission to unlock. Yeah. I don't know, something. So, You could do it virtually. I'm telling you, these churches here in Dallas, they got the whole shebang. They be phasing in and out. They got a big stick that they twirl around and zoom in, and
Yeah.
it's a whole production. Let's make it work. More virtual concerts. I demand it.
Yeah.
96 degrees. Y'all can show up. Come on.
I also liked, I don't know, when I was in
Blue
high school,
Hill.
I also liked Carrie Hilson too, but apparently Beyonce had ended her career, supposedly.
Yeah, I need to look into that because I heard something similar.
A lot of people said Beyonce just like wrecked her singing career. And I think Maya, remember Maya? She ended up disappearing. I'm like, what's going on?
Maya went full on vegan for the earth. You know, herbs are my fuel person.
Mm-hmm.
Who was a girl that was she was Christina? Christina something.
Christina. It's not Christina Aguilera.
No, not Aguilera. The black one. No, Alex, you need to get ready for bed. Go walk him home. Go walk him home.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Christina Milian. She doesn't sing anymore.
Christina Milian.
She's acting now. That's all she
She done
does.
popped out 2 babies.
Mm-hmm.
3 babies, right? I think.
She had 3. She had 1 with the Dream.
Yeah.
And then 2 with her. I don't know if she's married to him or not, but maybe her husband. So.
Mm-hmm. Christina Milian. Oh, I liked her too.
Yeah.
I just like that we grew up in an era where we had so many boy bands and girl bands, girl groups. You know, these kids will never know. Now we can't even get people to work together to just sing and do it together.
I don't know. I was about to say maybe I'm just old, but like when I listen to the radio, some of this music is not appealing to me. I feel like some of the songs are so similar, and then some of the singers and stuff and the female rappers, they sound so similar to me.
Yeah.
And I know that I can't speak for everybody, but I know they're similar to me. So it's just like back then we could designate like, oh, that's my girl, da, 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 da. Oh, that's her, because they all sounded different.
Yeah. We knew whose voice was what and who was singing what.
Right.
In the girl group.
Right. Now I'm like, wait, who is this? It sounded like this. I'm like, maybe I'm just getting older.
I'm getting older, and then also we live in a more antisocial. I mean, we are all the social, but yeah, antisocial. Groups and girl groups are just not a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no message, no flow. I'm like, it's always about like, I love the whole positive body image, but they talk about a lot of sexual stuff. It's like, come on, give me some good old lyrics where I feel it.
Yes.
Like, come on. Oh.
Yeah. We got this one channel. They play almost all old school music. It's Steve Harvey in the morning. Have you listened to his channel?
Mm-mm.
Steve Harvey has a channel, music or a radio station. And when I tell you I was in there listening to some old school, my daughter's like, Mom, you're embarrassing me. And I am. I don't care. Less than it. It felt so good to just listen to music. I don't listen to it now.
I'm just like, Keandra be like, put on some new music. Like, no, I don't want to hear the new music. Because it's not, I don't feel it. I don't know what it is. I just don't feel it.
Yeah, my daughter singing Aretha Franklin in the car.
My boyfriend calls modern music sad robot music. like
I love him for that.
I don't know. Like the lyrics aren't really thought out. Every song is so similar to me. They talk about the same topic, sex or money or whatever.
Yep. It's not.
I'm like, can you like you could still have music regarding like sexual stuff, but like put some thought into it, like
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, I guess I'm getting older. So I'm talking like an
There
old
was a feeling to it, an emotion tied to the music that we were listening to. It wasn't just a song. Like we felt something while we were listening to it.
Yeah. We created mixtapes and CDs as a whole love letter made up of songs that conveyed all.
Yes.
Right.
We did.
I'm like,
and I used them as love letters. Like I would pass them along. And write slow jams on it or something.
Like I love me Alicia Keys, the older back then Alicia Keys. I don't really like her newer songs, but back then Alicia Keys I loved.
Yeah.
Man, loved me some Mariah Carey. Even Mary J. Blige back then. Not so much now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kendrick is the exception. I think he's yeah.
Kendrick and Eminem.
Yeah.
I will probably forever think Eminem is just a lyrical genius. Like what? Did you see the one? I don't know if this is a newer song because I haven't kept up with him. Again, I don't listen to music that often. But Eminem has a song talking about essays, and then he says essays, and then he mentions like, "Did you leave out a ditty or something?"
Oh my god!
Oh my! Have you seen that?
No, I'm not just.
Oh my gosh!
I know he did.
I'm gonna find it and send it to you.
Okay, because I know he just recently did a song with LL Cool J.
I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna send it to you. But yeah, he was like, essays? You mean essays? Did you did you leave out a ditty? But I think it was the way he pronounced it was did he? But
yeah.
It's crazy.
I don't know. I just want some.
Makes me think a lot when I'm, listening to him.
Yeah. Like I remember Ashanti. I liked some of her music. There are some good ones.
Ashanti was a hit when she came out.
I
loved every single song. Burned it I had so many copies.
Yeah. Heather Hiley, I loved her too.
Yeah.
There was a few. Jaheim. There was a few people.
Jaheim.
Yeah, I'm like, man.
Where the brothers at?
Right. Yeah, Joe. I mean,
Joe was good too.
John B. Like, he had a lot of good ones back then.
I think I saw a post on John B. Like, and what he was doing. Not making music.
Yeah. I miss Keisha Cole. But yeah, there was a handful of artists that were just killing it. And now I'm like, what is going on?
I used to be obsessed with Dru Hill. I gotta look them up. What are they doing? Oh my gosh, when I tell you I played that CD until it broke.
There's definitely some songs I love by Drew Hill, like
Yeah.
Beauty, Incomplete.
Mm. Of course, Tupac and Biggie.
Yeah.
Reminiscing.
I'm like, I need
Again,
to
the older I get, I feel like the worse things get. But our problems have now shifted to, the older you get, the your problems shift to what your parents dealt with during this time, and it's
Yeah.
like, I wish they would have given me a heads up.
Right. At least we're aware of this, but it's just like, dang, this.
I'm not aware of nothing. What's gonna happen when I actually hit my 40s?
Who knows? Yeah, Drew Hill. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't
Yep.
tell me that. Now if you don't send it to me, I'm not gonna know. Y'all know I'm old, can barely handle a phone.
Oh my god.
Can barely handle a phone.
I'm just like, I need some good old music back with some lyrics and not saying she got that blicky. I don't need all that stuff.
At all.
I don't care if you.
Remember Music Soul Child?
Oh yeah.
I love his music. Is it 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Oh my god, my freaking alarm just went off. So Music Soul Child. I had a friend.
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend. He ended up having a baby by her. She was Flower Tree. Flower Tree
Just reminiscing.
could take every coin I had.
Oh.
I'm gonna start sending you gossip posts. Okay, so Music Soul Child, he had already had a kid,
Mm-hmm.
and him and his girl broke up. Well, then he met my acquaintance. I wouldn't even call us friends because, we just checked in on each other a lot and chatted about problems and kids. And so she told us in our little friend group, she was like, "Hey, I met someone. I'm moving to Atlanta." Sure enough, it was music. She posted an April Fool's post, showing her stomach that she was pregnant. Within 3 weeks, she had moved out and headed back to California. So then when the baby was like 2, he submitted a petition to the court, and he does not spend no time with her. He's not in her life at all. He ended up having, if I'm not mistaken, another kid after. He's just doing too much. Mm-hmm. I love Music Soul Child and his music, but you as a human being, dead wrong. Yeah. Dead wrong. She filed child support. He petitioned her, and it was a back and forth consistently. It was a mess. A mess. The amount of money that he was demanding for defamation when she didn't bring up this man at all. Everybody just knew because she was posting him and her together, mm-hmm, that they were together. And when she said that she was pregnant, we just all knew it was music. And she would go on live and she was like, "Yeah, I don't know. Okay, he has a new girl. My child's 4 months. Okay, who cares?" Like, now they live in different states, and like, oh God, So I just don't like that. That even though his music is amazing, I don't like it.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Blinky was a type of candy.
It's a pew pew
It's a what?
pew pew.
Okay, what's that?
GUN.
Huh?
It's a GUN.
Where did that come from, though? Did we mention?
Glorilla. I
Oh,
think.
Gorilla.
Yeah.
I thought Blinky was you saying somebody's pacifier or something. Like I just didn't think anything like that.
Yeah, like I knew, like Keandra had told me that. I'm like, oh well, now I know. So when I'm at work and
It sounds like a Blinky.
when they got a blicky, I'm like, oh shit, security.
Sounds like a freaking pacifier.
I'm like, man, I'm older because I'm like, why blick? Like I don't know, like whatever. No, wait, Bree's giving us, yeah, she's giving us gossip.
Girl, I don't know much of nothing. But I do know that because I told her, I was like, do not go to Georgia. You're established in California. You have your, like, move here. They set up a new place, a new home together. That thing lasted a month and a half. When she packed her bags and she had her daughter on her hip and pregnant on an Amtrak, I said, oh, Lord Jesus. She's doing so much better now. So much better.
That's good.
I hope she getting a check. I haven't talked to her in a while. At least a year and a half.
My friend was eating retina for the longest. Wow.
Hey. What was that like? Tell us the scoop.
Right.
Where he been at?
Honestly, I don't know.
Red Man, Birdman, all the man. Where they been at?
I don't know where he been at. He been. Oh man, let's see. But it was kind of a thing where you knew it wasn't going anywhere. Oh. Okay. Lily seeds. Oh man. Yeah. Is
life, and I feel old now.
Is there such thing as R&B anymore? Because I feel like we don't get that anymore. I'm like, I haven't heard anything like R&B-ish type of vibes for the longest period of time. So I think everything is now like pop music or rap music. I don't know.
I don't know if R&B exists anymore.
I'm like, give me some good ass R&B, okay? Has some feeling into it. Says it was a wild time. Oh man, times have definitely changed. Where I'm now saying that I'm pretty much doing what my parents had did. Like the music just ain't music no more.
And it ain't.
It's not.
I have my daughter singing Aretha Franklin in the car.
I be listening to old music. I still listening to Michael Jackson. I be listening to Prince.
Michael, Prince.
I be listening to everybody.
Anything Motown.
Biggie, like some T-Pain here and there. I'm like, I never thought I would see the day where
Janet Jackson.
I need some real music.
Janet Jackson's album, I forgot which album it was so good.
Ooh, and yep, Janet. Ooh, I like Janet's music.
Yeah.
Missy Elliott.
Mm-hmm.
Loved her music.
Yep. Mary J. Blige.
Yeah.
That poor woman.
I hope she had nothing to do with that whole Diddy thing, because I would just be heartbreaking with it. Man.
I'm curious on J Lo.
Oh, she's quiet. She even in the midst
Very
of a
quiet.
divorce. Yep, she in the midst of divorce. I'm like, didn't you just marry Ben Affleck? Now you divorcing him? I'm like, dang girl, how many? No
Didn't
judgment.
he file for divorce though?
I think so, but I'm like, girl, you've been married how many times? What's going on?
She been married twice.
I thought it was more than one. It was more than that though.
Mm,
Unless she just had a lot of boyfriends, but I could have sworn. Hold on.
good old Google. I want to say she's been married twice. She's been engaged by Diddy.
1, 2, 3. She's been married 4 times.
Yeah.
1997, 1998, Hujani Noah, Chris Judd, 2001 to 2003, Mark Anthony from 2004 to 2014, and then Ben Affleck, 2022 to this year.
She gotta call it quits.
I'm like, girl, you 55. You still look good. Just be single. Nothing wrong with that. You can have boyfriends.
Yep. One of her did you see her show on Prime?
Which one?
Her movie that she hosted?
Was it like a sci-fi type of movie?
I want to say so.
I don't think I watched it. I just saw like clips of it. I haven't
It was
watched
like
it.
a musical, sci-fi musical. In that movie, she talks about, I mean, the whole premise of the movie is that she is finding love in men, bringing men home, being with men, trying to be in a relationship with men, as opposed to, she's just not happy. But people ate that movie up, which is crazy because that was supposed to be her intro to, shortly after that, announce that she was going on tour. People hated the movie. Hated it.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. Hey, Cakes. But girl, it's nothing's wrong being single and having some boyfriends. There's nothing wrong with that at all. And from what I've been hearing from my friends and whatnot, the dating pool is terrible. It's
Yes.
and to be honest, it's dangerous out here too. Like, you know what? I'm like, you gotta get tested. You gotta do a whole bunch.
It's a cesspool.
I'm like,
Mm-mm.
It just be unsafe. I'm like,
At this point, if I don't know your mama, I don't want it.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
Yeah.
Because clearly, if I know your mama, okay, you might got some common sense. Let's start there. I don't know your mama. I don't know who raised you.
I mean, that's fair. That is fair.
Let's cut to the chase. I don't need to know your favorite color.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's a cesspool.
It's just people be nasty out here. That's all I gotta say. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yeah.
Putting everything at risk.
Everything.
Everything. Car, home, body, everything. What left you got?
Man. Oh, y'all. I forgot to tell you. I had a mammogram on Monday.
Mm.
And because I'm like, all right, I've been going to the gym. Now I really need to like step it up and actually get it done, even though I
Mhm.
just didn't want to. I just had too many horror freaking stories about it, but it wasn't that bad. Like like it didn't like press so hard where it felt like my boobs was gonna bust.
I hope not.
So it didn't hurt, but it came back negative. So I'm good.
Those tests only hurt for little boobs. Okay, because we ain't got nothing there. So they gotta squeeze a little
Oh
bit
yeah,
harder.
I got enough to go
Mhm.
around. uh,
Okay, a tiny little something.
but it came back negative, and I was like, perfect, good, I'm free.
Good. I'm
So
so happy.
yeah, I'm just like,
I need to do a mammogram. I'm tired. Just thinking about it.
yeah. To be honest, I didn't want to go. I'm like, this is just a wait. I'm perfectly fine because I do self examinations or every time I take
Mhm.
a shower or whatever. But it's just like I need to just do this because you never know.
Yeah.
But it's just like I don't want to do. It's like I was not going for a second. Keanu's like, you better go. I'm like, fine.
Yeah. Don't
But
be like Keandre.
just not go.
I
Man.
mean, if you don't know, ain't nothing broken. If you don't know, you don't know nothing
Yeah.
broken, nothing
I mean,
wrong. Like,
Keanu broke his own toe. He didn't know it until like 5 days later when he actually went. And then he's like, yeah, you broke your toe. You broke your foot.
I mean, to give him grace on that, I broke my pinky. Did not know that I broke my pinky until it turned green. The same with my forearm. I broke my wrist when I was a kid, and I broke my forearm.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like holding it because it hurt, but it started changing colors, and it's green and then blue, and I was like, oh. And it just so happened to be my neighbor. I was in the 3rd grade, and my neighbor was like, "You broke your bone. Like, you need to go to the hospital." So
Yeah. I mean,
I was in the cast for 4.5 months.
yeah.
I just have you have a high tolerance for pain. Like, you just, you don't be
All
nice.
right. You're right. And I will say, with a lot of stuff regarding doctors and how they treat black people, that's also that's horrifying.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't be a thing in 2024, but
Mhm.
it is still to this very day.
Yeah, it really is. When I went in for I saw an ortho doctor, I saw a spine doctor, I saw a pain management doctor. My spine doctor told me I was fat, need to lose weight. I said, yeah, we all need to lose weight, okay? In
I,
this economy,
I'll,
okay.
I'll say this though, like when they talk about BMIs and stuff, and like and who they had used back in the day as far as the best body or best body type was, I think he was a white man, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that skill's not meant for us. Big boy.
No, it's not.
You might as well just go ahead and fix that because the average size for a woman in the United States is a 14. Um, in pants.
I just hate the whole BMI thing. I'm like, y'all need to think of
And
your.
I'm a 14, so say something. So I'm the average size of an American.
Yeah,
Lose weight, your pain will go away. No, my pain won't go away.
you might feel more of it. To be honest, who knows? Like,
I was talking to my neighbor about it yesterday, and she was like, yeah, my pain was that bad. Aren't you scared you're going to lose, function of your nerves? Yeah. Yep.
and then they'll say, "Oh, get on Ozempic or Wegovy," and then yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I actually have to see a neurologist.
I don't like them taking those little. I know it's a thing now. It's a hot thing where people take Wegovy and Ozempic or whatever. But I feel like years down the line, you're gonna have an ad popping up. If you had taken Ozempic or Wegovy during these periods of
Class
time,
action lawsuit.
right? Like
It is not meant for people
it's
who
for
do not
people with
have diabetes.
yeah.
It shows benefits if you have been diagnosed with PCOS, which I have. I've known about PCOS since I was a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
That it wasn't a big. It was more of a taboo topic, and people didn't know what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But I have known about it since I was 14 because I have cysts, multiple, and they bust on a regular, like every other month, you know. But so it's helpful for people who have PCOS. But I know someone who is taking them injections. BMI is at like 20 something percent because of how she feels in confidence. Her doctor prescribed it. She's not overweight. She's average size. She wears a size 6. You don't need Wegovy. You don't need semaglutide. You need a counselor to help you work on your self-esteem.
Do you think men fear getting rejected as much as women do, or do they laugh it off more times than not?
I think they fear more. That's why they don't go. You gotta drag some men to the hospital or to the doctors. Drag them like a redhead stepchild.
Yeah.
I was talking to a customer today. His car was totaled. $50,000 car. Totaled because his ex-girlfriend was kicking him out the house because she went crazy thinking he was cheating and he was really talking to his aunt. Crashed his entire car. So he's just like, I mean, if I go to the doctor and I say I'm in a lot of pain because, I got in this car accident, his teeth is messed up and whatnot. And he was just like, it's no biggie. I'll just shrug it off. Like, I'm like, if you don't get your behind at the doctor's office.
Romantically,
romantically.
This is a tough question, in my opinion. Maybe. I don't know.
Why are you asking?
I think maybe. I don't know.
No. But why? Are you asking a friend? Are you the friend? Who date you about to go on to? Like, what date?
I think it can be both ways. I feel like depending on the man and depending on the woman, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know this answer.
Romantically. I think that it depends. It really depends on the man. Oh, Lona.
They're hype, like super confident. I don't know.
I know some super confident men, and I know some men that are just like, absolutely not. You're not going to reject me.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't even try.
I'm listening to the audiobook, and they said men fear rejection just as much as women.
I believe it.
Yeah. There's one. I'm not saying it's easier for men to find a woman, but there's more women than men in the world.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like women,
Wait, there's more men in the world than women?
there's more women in the
I
world
was gonna
than
say
men.
there is not. There's more women for sure.
So men have more options as opposed to us women. We only have a select few.
If that is the case, why are so many people so concerned about people who are lesbians? There are more women in the world, and these men ain't gonna take them.
Mm,
Let them get a wife. Okay. I don't know where I was going with that, but since we're talking about it,
yeah.
mostly don't care.
They have to really like a woman to fear rejection. Yeah, if they really like her and then she rejects him, then who could probably feel a little bruised ego probably. I don't know.
I think they care. I think the masking of men in their mental health, um, or not their mental health, but the ability to mask, because they are the ones who are told, you come up to the woman, you find a woman, you address, you have to have this sense of confidence to even ask, to possibly even get a rejection. I think that they have the ability to mask a lot. Do you know how? I'm sure that they're eh, still also fear of rejection or have hurt by rejection. I think they're easily able to cope with it because of, most of them are like, I know this is I have to go introduce myself to this woman, ask
Mhm.
her for her phone number, ask her for this, and like they are the ones persuading, or not persuading, but they're the ones trying to get someone. Women are not really, I mean, some women are will be that person and go out and ask for that person's phone number, ask them that information, but they're experiencing it a lot more than we are, for sure,
Mhm.
as women. I think they're just easier at coping with it.
Yeah. As if they are able to brush it off quicker and move on to the next.
Yeah.
It's yeah. I feel like it depends on the man and depends on the woman because Keandre would say like some of these women are like move like how men move.
Not a lot, but I mean, like,
It just
yeah,
I feel like it depends.
it really does. And I think that they can, but in that sense of rejection, like when they receive it, I think it's like, okay, that's done. But
Mhm.
because it's happening often, more often than it's happening to us, I just really think that they're coping of being able to accept the rejection and brush it off and move on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There are
Women
some
are definitely
women
not.
out there that be cutthroat.
I saw one person on TikTok and she was like, my body count is over 500. And I was just thinking, is that normal? 500?
Yeah. It just seems like people dating. It seems like right now it's about DDG and Hallie and them their breakup. It's all over the place.
Who?
Hallie, from The Little Mermaid, and DDG, that's her baby dad. They
Girl, if you don't send it to me, I'm not gonna
oh
what? I'm
God.
not going to what?
Ugh.
I'm not going to what? I'm not gonna get it.
Hold on, I gotta find. I got.
My head is in books. I don't
It's
know why
all
you don't help
over the
me.
place.
You know who's been all over the place? JD Vance, and that's the only thing I've been keeping up with.
Oh my goodness. Uh,
But they split.
yeah, they split. And people are trying to say, yeah, DDG, he just jealous, that are trying to get in the way of her thing and blaming her for. I'm like, we don't know. Let's just mind
I
our
didn't even
business.
know who he was before they had a baby. Like,
He's popular, and
is he as popular?
Well, they both have different careers, but let's just say I find him to be more popular than Joe Budden at the moment. Like his music is better than yeah, yeah. But he's popular, just people don't. He's more how can I put this?
He's not sitting on the radio every day.
Well, he's on podcasts and stuff like Joe Budden is.
Oh, you keep comparing him to Joe Budden.
Well,
What is
because there's
that
a whole
man
thing
doing?
with Joe Budden talking about
He
him.
was a one-hit wonder, two-hit wonder, and kept it moving.
Yeah.
DDG has always been overrated.
Yeah, but no judgment. Wow. Yeah, he's been overrated, but
I truly don't know the man.
but
If he's YouTube I mean, like
Keandre's met him and he knows Keandre's cousin, so he knows people. Let's put it that way.
I'm surprised that they were together too. Who is this man?
I was surprised too, but I mean, I feel like everybody was like, "Oh, Hallie's with him, and she had a baby with him." Like, what's
And
going
let
on?
him shoot up the club. I don't want to assume that clubs were being shot up because shit happens.
I mean, it happens. I mean,
it didn't happen over here, and somehow I got a big nappy head 9-year-old. I'm about to take her out.
oh man.
But still, nonetheless, like I was shocked.
Yeah.
But I also did not know him.
Everybody's part. Yep, he's YouTube famous, and then after that, it's like he's done some music and all the things. So there's a lot of videos of him talking about the relationship and whatnot on a podcast and YouTube.
So he has a podcast?
Yeah, it looks like I think he has a YouTube, but
Hallie is split, right?
But I mean, it is what it is. It's just like it's their relationship. They broke up. They'll probably be back together. Who knows?
What? Everything's still good. Never know what the future
So
holds.
I know he was talking about in one podcast of him saying like he doesn't know if he wasn't ready to be in a full committed relationship because it's hard.
And she wasn't, or he wasn't.
He wasn't, and he's like, I wasn't expecting it to be a full-time thing of taking in her emotions. And I'm like, well, that's what a relationship is. You're supposed to be present with your significant other. I'm like, what do you mean it's a job? That should be something that you want to do. Like, I don't know anymore.
If you can't do that and we had a whole ass baby, that's 10 times worse. What the fuck are you what are you talking about?
Yeah,
you can't handle my emotions. Can you imagine raising a freaking human being until you pass? You're not ready for a commitment. Parenting is a job. You just added on that. What were you and you had 9 months to prep for this shit. And then
you know who she is.
And the baby's 1, right? Like what are you talking about?
It's just like I'm like, he wasn't making sense. I'm like, bro, that's the whole point of a relationship. And then you had a baby with her, and then you do this, like say stuff on these podcasts. I'm just like, all right, bro. I think it's okay. It is what it is. I know you the jealous type. Like, I get it. You didn't like her kissing old dude in Little Mermaid or whatever, but that was her job. It's not like she had some type of relationship or attachment to the dude. That was her role as being Ariel in the Little Mermaid. Like,
and she is embarrassing him. First of all, just keeps talking about it. When I think of Hallie after the Disney movie, she up here. Okay, Hallie was always an amazing singer since she was a kid,
Mhm.
putting out those tracks on YouTube. And I would watch her while I was in high school, and her and her sister, and just like I loved it. I loved it. It was so good. But she has built a brand.
Mhm. And maybe it was like after the baby where, after a baby, a relationship, it can change the dynamic a little bit, right? Because your
That's a long
priorities,
time.
yeah, your priorities is on y'all's son. So I get it. They were together for a long time. I just think maybe after they had their son, it might have changed things up. But I'm just saying, like, that shouldn't have, like, I don't know what happened, but it's just like relationship is work. It's a lot, you know? It's not a sometimey thing. Where like, okay, I'll comfort my significant other only on this day. Like, no, it's an everyday thing. But apparently they have, they still in agreement on things, but you saw immediately she took all the pictures of them off her Instagram and stuff. So I don't know. Oh, what were you saying? You're on mute.
Her career in just the acting, it could be top tier.
Mhm.
But I mean, not her acting could be top tier. The opportunities that she has, especially after the freaking mermaid movie, Ariel. Like, I'm surprised she wasn't getting gigs after gigs after gigs after gigs.
Well, I
But
mean,
now you got baby daddy yapping his mouth online. That takes away from your brand.
yeah, he's being a little messy about it because you don't hear her talking about it. It's only him.
And one of the videos she sent me, he said, "I'm not planning on being in a relationship at all unless it's Haley." Then get off the internet and go figure it out. Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, like y'all can go talk to somebody. Maybe they have. Who knows? They don't. Hallie hasn't said anything about it. Maybe she doesn't want to, and that's
Take this off the
completely fine.
internet.
That's completely fine. Maybe she seems very private, but he's the opposite.
She is very private. She has a brand that involves children,
Hmm.
and Disney don't play that.
Oh yeah, Disney. Yeah, they'll
You
come.
will lose all your opportunities with them. They don't play that because people will come for your job. They will demand that you are too controversial for children, and now all the opportunities are gone.
Yeah,
And it's not like you can fully get rid of him. You got a whole, baby
y'all
out there.
always are going to be something between. You're always gonna see each other and stuff. So,
Not always.
well,
But
not always. I guess it depends on whatever agreement they made. But yeah, he likes to talk a lot.
he needs to shut his mouth.
Yeah.
I bet
Hey,
her checks are
Adrian.
writing,
Hey,
paying those bills.
Yeah.
how you doing?
Good.
Hi, Adrian.
We just talking about Hallie and her breakup with
Oh,
DDG. Yeah.
no, I'm sorry. I knew that was coming.
Uh,
I
everybody's
figured.
saying that.
Because I was always like, who is he?
I was rooting for them because they look cute, but like I said, they're opposites, which
They're
sometimes
so opposite.
opposites attract. But I think
Not that opposite.
he's just over the top, in my opinion. But
They're opposites as far as behavior. They're also opposites when it comes to dietary restrictions, as far as faith, as far as belief. Like, they're opposites on a lot of things.
oh well,
That's too far.
she's not she's going back to eating meat now.
I thought that was just Holly. I mean,
Yeah, Hallie. Yeah.
not. Sorry, hold on. Chloe. I
Chloe.
thought Chloe did. I didn't know that Holly did also.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Hallie was fully vegan.
from what the on TikTok or whatever, on her live, she said that she's not anymore. So I don't know. Maybe that
I thought it was just Chloe, but
maybe
evidently
we'll
it's
see.
both of them.
Hold on.
Because I know Chloe definitely was like, she said, I had some chicken and she said, I can't go back.
Maybe it was Chloe. Hold on. I could be wrong.
Holly was the strict vegan.
Oh
out of
yeah,
both
she
of
said,
us.
yep. Halle Bailey gave up veganism during pregnancy because she started craving meat.
Yep.
I mean, that's fair.
Yep.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I mean, pregnancy is over, but
Yeah.
I will always admit that hickory bacon, not from the stove, from the butcher. I used to go to my coworker's house, and she would buy hickory smoked bacon from the butcher.
Oh, that's making me want bacon. It's making me want bacon. Speaking.
My father used
I
to love
just want to
slab. He used to
smell
love
it.
slab like bacon, and he's like, slab bacon is different.
I just had to smell
Yeah.
it, and I would pop into her house. I would. Okay. All right. Bye.
Yeah, I made baked potato soup tonight with bacon. And even though I don't eat pork, I cooked the bacon that came with the packet. It was good. It was good.
Making me hungry.
All out.
This makes me just want pieces of bacon. Just like 2 pieces.
And I added spinach to it and turkey sausage. That's the sweet Italian sausage.
Wait, now we just gotta talk
What
about.
did you want our response to be?
You
Like, I'm just curious, Adrian.
You're making me hungry. Dang.
I want to know, Adrian, what did you
Well,
want our
that
response?
means I made people on TikTok and YouTube hungry because I mentioned it earlier tonight when I actually made it. I walked home and then I was like, I'm gonna rest and then I'm gonna make it. So this is what
All I see is one bow.
it's just me. So
That's the problem. That's the problem.
You're gonna have to send that over here.
You and had the audacity to break down the ingredients, show
Right.
a photo, talk about how she talked about it to us, talked about how she talked about it to TikTok, didn't mention sharing at all. Do you want some hospitality out the window?
Right.
I cannot with you.
Oh,
Is it good?
Yeah, and this is what I'm drinking.
Wait, I can't see it. What is it?
It's double XL apple, which is like green apple wine.
That sounds good.
It is, and it was nice and cold. At the liquor store, it was nice and cold. Today was one hell of a day at work. So I was like, I need some wine. I didn't want anything heavier than that. So I got that. It's like, okay.
Oh man, that sounds good.
Hi.
Hi, Alex.
Hi.
How are you?
Because she here. Just go ahead and continue showing us.
Oh my god.
You about to go to bed? Oh yeah.
She's choking me.
Ooh. Ooh. I ain't shared nothing. You see how she showed us some food, told us about it, the ingredients. Then she has a nightcap. Didn't want to share nothing. Didn't want. I mean, like again, we just got to show up at her house at this point.
Pretty
How
much.
are you doing, Auntie Brandy?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good.
How's
I'm going
school?
camping on Friday.
That sounds fun.
Oh, nice.
I'm jealous. Well, I hope you have a good time. That sounds really fun.
It's going to be. Except I don't think we can bring Luna.
Oh, why not? Oh my goodness.
Oh, really good. Go get ready for that. Stop. Go get ready for that. I'm tired. I love you.
I'm starting it. My bad.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
done.
Have you?
Yeah.
Your kids make you do this?
Yes.
And then they'll be like, oh, can you scratch my back in the middle? And then all of a sudden it becomes the whole back.
We be taking turns. I'm like, all right, it's my turn. It's my turn.
My daughter never scratched my back for me.
Sometimes Kiana, she'll give me foot massages. I'm like, oh my god. And I don't know what it's like. Whatever she does with her hands, it's just like, girl, you need to be a masseuse or something. You know.
Yeah, I always have to massage my mom's feet because her feet hurt.
And she do
And I do a good job, mommy.
sometimes.
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 Gosh, that's terrible.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Ready for bed. Stop.
Such a.
I do. Stop.
I'm sure you do a great job all the time.
No. No. Like, girl, if you don't push harder.
Oh my gosh. We just have a demanding person. Just
She said you sit there, rub it. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, I got bone spurs all across my body. Come on, hook a sister up. Hook me up. I can't wait to get my nerve test so I can, because it goes all the way down to my foot. My sciatic. There's this my pain management doctor mentioned it. It's called neuropathy. It affects all of your limbs, and eventually you'll lose function. I'm already starting to lose function in my hand and in my leg, so gotta go get it checked out. So until then, I need her to keep pushing harder, okay? Massage the nerves. Ooh, I'm in pain. Gotta put these kids to work. I ain't have you for no reason. Okay? I'm that parent. Shut off the light and it's right there. I don't care.
I'll be doing that too. I'm like, oh, put this in the sink. Oh, go get me some water. I'm like, I just came upstairs. Oh well. Go get me some water.
My daughter see dishes. She know to grab them.
Kids go through this as part of being a kid. I was like, I had to do this too. So it's your turn now. When you have kids, you'll do the
Building
same
character.
thing.
It's building character.
I remember my mom would all my family would having me go every which way to get everything. I'm like, man, like, why do I have to do this? Hey, get my purse to be right next to you.
It's my biggest
It's a parent thing. I keep doing that.
My charger be on the floor, and am I supposed to reach down there and get it?
I don't. Same. I'll be like,
And you want me to reach where?
Get my drink.
You better take yo youngin back and knees and go ahead and go grab it.
Hey, Kiana be like, Mom, it's right there, and I'm like, and I told you to get it. I'm not bending down.
Why you telling me where it's at? I know where it's at. Get it.
My arms hurt.
Shoot.
My back hurts.
I don't tell my daughter nothing. I don't ask no questions. I told you to go down there. But she was right there. It's right next to you. Did I ask you? Get it.
Oh man.
This ain't a negotiation. Pick it up.
I feel like every kid has gone through this.
It's a rite of passage for all of these kids. It is.
Exactly.
That's what it boils down to.
Exactly.
Okay.
If they got to deal with us and our stuff, I mean, when they get older, they're going to be ready for the world. Okay? We are prepping them. These are life skills that they need to learn. Okay,
Mm,
including massages.
yeah.
Okay, that is a life skill that you need to learn. It will benefit you some way, somehow, in your next life
Yeah.
outside my house. Okay, picking up things on the floor like my charger, that will benefit you somehow.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
things got to get done by you. Anyway, what are y'all reading? Well,
yeah. Adrian, what you reading?
So I would have been on here earlier, but apparently Adrian fell asleep, so I'm wide awake now.
Oh, we took a nap.
not third person.
So I finished
Yeah.
Billy D. Williams' memoir last night.
Mm.
Ooh.
Um he I would say he was a Rolling Stone, but he wasn't. He was more of a free spirit. And
Mhm.
his last marriage, they both were like that. They had been married twice before, and they lived separate lives even though they were married to each other. So that was interesting within itself. Excuse
Mm.
me. And they still got divorced, years later. Um uh so it was very interesting. He talked about um the sign of the times, working in the film industry during the civil rights movement. Like, I didn't realize how many awards he didn't get because he had been there for so long, and I was like, yeah, he didn't get an Oscar, he didn't get any of the other awards,
Mhm.
but uh, he's still a legend because of everything that he's done. And he talked about the different people that he met. He talked about working with Diana Ross and how she was a sweetheart and gorgeous, and but really sweet in terms of her demeanor, really
Mhm.
nice. Because I was like, oh, that was nice. Uh, he and Sylvester Stallone butt heads for a little bit, but they worked it out. But it wasn't anything like you know nefarious. It was nothing like that.
Mhm.
Um, but he also talked about how he dealt with somebody, um, and he had just divorced his last wife, and somebody who he was like, I really shouldn't have been dealing with her before, but he kind of like felt sorry for her and was with her, and she erroneously, and I hate there are women that have done this, said that he physically abused her, and the cops came to the house, and he said, I never put a hand on her, and so the cop that he dealt with was like, I'm sorry, but I have to take you in, but I'm not going to put handcuffs on you. But protocol says that I have to take you in. He said, and he talked about how nice the cops were. And they took him in, and then the detective wrote down everything. She eventually recanted her story, but of course it got in the press, and he said he, you know, of course never spoke to her again after that, but he knew he was going to take hits because of that, and he didn't do anything to her. They had an argument. She called a false report on him. I'm like, women like that and men like that who do that, they need to be arrested.
Yeah.
Um, so he talked about that. This is the first audiobook that I listened to that the person cried. He cried 3 times on there, when the death of both of his parents, and the last time when he looked over his life and he talked about his life
Oh wow.
at towards the end. And at the beginning, I was like, this is a little slow or whatever, but I think that you all should try it, because I ended up saying this is really a beautiful story.
I'll have to listen to it because I always found him to be so fine when he was younger.
Yeah. So the other thing is that, the Schomburg where I went to, well, I've been to two book signings there. The Schomburg, if you all don't know, is a library named after Arturo Schomburg, a historian, Black and Puerto Rican historian. They named a library after him, and it's where you can literally, the ashes of Langston Hughes are there.
Wow.
You can't see them. They're buried underneath the floor.
Mhm.
So everyone has walked over his ashes. And so there's even a picture of Amiri Baraka and Maya Angelou dancing over. There's a mural on the floor, and they danced over it, and his ashes are buried underneath. To give you a history. But it's in Harlem on 135th Street and Lenox Avenue. So,
So, hold on.
Go ahead.
Dancing over Langston Hughes' ashes?
So when they opened up, they had this big thing when they opened up the library, right? So one of the things they had done, which was approved, of course, from the family, is that when they set the foundation and everything, they had buried his ashes within
The
cement
foundation.
and everything underneath, and they had put this beautiful mural that's on the floor that everybody walks over, right?
Yeah.
And so people were like, oh, because it's like a cocktail hour afterwards, and there's this jazz band and everything, and Mary Baraka goes like this to Maya Angelou, and she grabs his hand, and they start dancing, and that is beautiful because they both have histories within within Harlem, and of course Langston Hughes, the Harlem Renaissance. So it's like tying them together, and it was beautiful. It was just a moment, but it was all captured. I think there's a video, but there's definitely pictures because I've seen the pictures,
Mhm.
and
That
so
was pretty cool.
yeah, it was beautiful. So he came. I didn't know he came in March of this year, but I probably wouldn't have come because it was still in the very, very, very beginning of my
Yeah.
of grief. I probably wouldn't have come, but they said all of the people that came were women, so I was not surprised. And so there was a woman who was online with me when I was at the latest book signing, and she said, "Oh, he was just so nice, and he was so nonchalant, but not, nasty at all. He's very blasé in terms of he's very calm, cool, and collective." And we were just like, "Oh," and I said, "Yeah, that's why there was nothing but women there."
That's pretty cool.
I was just cracking up. But yeah, I think if you all like memoirs, if you want to read it, physically, that's fine. But listening to him, I'm finding that's why I like to do a lot of my memoirs now is to listen to them or do both. Listen to them and read. And I did get, speaking about memoirs, I did get the Delta version of the Ketanji Brown Jackson book.
Oh.
So the difference between the one that's in the stores and the one that we got as being Hasara's is that she put a note in it for us. And the book itself, the hard part of the book is in red.
Oh, fancy.
So yeah, so I was just like, okay. So we only got it if we subscribe to the book box. I mean to the box, the Delta box that we get monthly. And so I do. So I finally got it Saturday. Like,
just when I thought I was okay with not wanting to be like Adrian when I get older. There's no, her friend list is full. No, there's no wait list.
Oh my gosh. Mm-mm.
So when you ask me what I'm reading, I finished that. I'm still reading the other book, Take Me There, but I started another. Hold on. Oh, I'm listening to The Ancient Nine by Ian K. Smith. It's interesting. I
Okay.
just started that today. As I was working, I had the headset on. I was like, this was good.
Leave it.
Good. So the Ancient Nine is so he is a Harvard grad. And so it is the fictional story, but there's some real stuff in there. But the Ancient Nine is, they have the skulls and bones, and they have skulls and bones is that um, society that the Bushes, the male Bushes, are a part of.
Mm-hmm.
So the Ancient Nine are a very, very secret society that is predominantly white, and it goes back to like the 1800s. Crazy. I mean,
Mm.
and so he talks about in the beginning of the book, before the book starts, is that the similarities between the main person and him are true. In terms of the fact that the main character is black like him,
Mm-hmm.
came from a modest background, um, but was one of the first blacks when they started letting blacks, Jews, Italians come into this society. And it's different houses, but they're like really like big houses where you have to have you coming from money, and
Mm-hmm.
they have names in terms of the Greek alphabet, but you only get like an invitation, like slipped under your door, which is what happens in the beginning of the book. Um, and so the person is like, "Oh, that's fake. That's fake," and he was like, "What is this?" And his friend, who is from money, is like, "Oh, that's probably fake. That's probably fake." And he said, "But you know what? Wait, put it up to the light." He put it up to the light. He said, "Do you see anything?" And he said, "Yes." And he starts reading what he sees. And he said, "Oh shit, it's for real. You gotta go through it. You gotta see what it's about." And it's inviting him to like a cocktail hour thing. So I didn't get to that part yet. But because I stopped reading it because work got crazy. Um, but it's it's interesting. So there is, amongst the houses, there is a more secretive group which only a few are part of, and that's called the Ancient Nine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just look into that.
So I had known about this book years before because it's not a new book. But then some of the people that I follow on TikTok befriended him due to the Harlem Book Fair, and they were like, "What is the Ancient Nine?" And he was like, "You got to read it." And he was talking about it, so they were reading it, and I said, "I don't know why I didn't read this before. I knew about this book before, so I said, let me just listen to it." So it came up on my Libby app, and so I'm reading it.
Okay.
So it's
That sounds really interesting.
fascinating. Yeah, even especially when you know that it has a truth behind it, a strong truth behind it.
Yeah.
So, he said he always knew that he wanted to write something about it, but he was just trying to figure out how he was going to do it because, of course, he can't say.
Yeah. He's like, how can I can convey this story without saying?
Without spilling all the tea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be another one I'll add to the list. I need to get
Mhm.
my list going for next year and see like what am I reading.
Anything that Adrian recommends?
Pretty much.
Any recommendations?
Yeah. Look, I'm not getting deliveries from Macmillan. Like somebody.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been getting children's books like crazy, but that's it. That's pretty much it.
Are they any good?
Yeah. I got the Brandon Sanderson, the most boring book.
Mm.
I need to read that.
My daughter said it's the most boring book ever because it has the least amount of words Brandon Sanderson has ever wrote,
Mm.
not read.
Oh, that's
Which I
interesting.
think was freaking hilarious because she knows how long those books are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
No,
think that's quite
I sat
interesting.
and read with her. I said that is hilarious.
Oh man.
When I tell you that there's probably 1 or 2 words on a page, I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to read
But
it.
the story is in the artwork.
I'm about to say, I was literally about to say that it must be all about the art.
It's all in the artwork. And it's definitely, even though it's a picture book, it is not meant for younger kids. You won't get the irony. You won't get it. So he recommends 7 and up.
Gotcha.
Okay.
But yeah, my daughter's shady. I was like, that's shade for real.
She was speaking her truth.
She is. Brandon Sanderson, I never wrote a book with 10, 15 words in it, max.
I know that had to be hard.
She was like, what is this? She said, you talk about Brandon Sanderson all the time. And I'm like,
Yeah,
that's me.
absolutely.
Oh.
All the time.
Let me tell you what I know. He's not speaking to me. He might be speaking to you, but he's not speaking to me.
Mm.
Yep.
And that made her disappointed because then she probably felt that she can't really discuss him with you.
Yeah. She's read Alcatraz, which is really fun. I like that series. But she's only read the first 2 books, if I'm not mistaken. But she likes it. So, but yeah, I mean, Macmillan's has great options.
I'm reading Immortal Dark.
I literally was going to ask you about that. Did you start reading it?
I'm enjoying it so far. And not a lot has happened yet. So I'm only 20% in.
Tonight I heard it's angsty from somebody who read it. We were all on well, I was on live with them all day today. But they were like, it's one person that read it. She was like, it's really angsty. And then the other person, Storm, she was like, I did not start reading it yet, but she's also in school. So she's like,
How were you on live all day today? You didn't have to work?
I had my headset on. That headset is live. And I was in person. I was like in my office doing work.
I love that. See, Adrian, you are just goals.
Yeah. And just still like, what are you doing? This is not what it's like, what is this? No.
Bree, what are you reading? I don't think you mentioned the book that you're reading.
Thoughts and Prayers.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, Bridgerton.
Right.
Thoughts and Prayers.
Okay, Queen Charlotte.
Queen Charlotte.
Queen Charlotte got that from the community. We've been saying that a long time. A very long time.
You got it from where?
From just the community. The Black community has been saying this forever.
Nah, not my family.
Not really?
No, they never saw it. My family ever said that either.
Nope.
Shut up. For real?
Dead serious. The first time I heard it was Bridgerton, and then I heard it 2 nights ago when I was watching Doctor Who, and Doctor Who said it. And I was like, okay. I had never heard that expression before. I clearly
Thoughts and prayers. You ain't never heard that?
No, that was not one of the sayings. Look, my great aunt would say, I know before God. You did not. She would
Yeah,
do that.
that's a good one.
She would do that.
That's a clear
Yeah.
folks thing.
I used to. Thoughts and prayers.
Oh,
Mm-mm.
oh my gosh.
I used to hear that all the time. All the time.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dira. I hope things get better. I hate toxic and hostile environments. It's not healthy, especially for your mental health.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you. Yeah, definitely.
Mm-mm-mm. Dira, my love. But yeah, I'm thinking of doing at least another hour sprint.
Oh, good. Then I can listen to some more of.
Yeah, because I'm like, I got another hour in me. So yeah, let's do an hour and then I'll call it. And if y'all have to go, I completely understand because I know it's late.
I don't know if I'll make it, but that's okay. I wanted to say, I finished. I finished Way of Kings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Missed a whole lot of, a whole lot of, man, a whole lot of. It's better the second time around.
Mm.
It's better the second time around.
Because you realize all the stuff that you missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like that.
It's so chunky though. You can miss a lot of things. Like
I told him my version is 2 books.
yeah.
Listening
I
to the
forgot I was supposed
wedding.
to do that. It's automatically started the book. Let me stop it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, let's go ahead and do this last hour. So make it count. Let me put this up here. I need to share the screen. That's very important.
I don't know if there's anybody in here from Florida, but be careful.
Yes, please be safe or be careful. I know it was hard for some people to even evacuate because
Yeah.
some of the gas stations didn't have any more gas, or or people just didn't have the means to evacuate
Mm-hmm.
and go somewhere. So yeah, I heard Sanderson is better the third time around. Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. Well, all right, y'all. Here is to our hour. So make it count. Hey everyone, how was that last sprint? Starting to get a little sleepy. Oh, oh man. So I'm also listening to the audio of Immortal Dark. I am 40% in. It's interesting. I'll put it that way.
I'm sorry, you said it was interesting?
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, it has its. The beginning, it was fast paced, but then it sort of had a moment where it's sort of stalling just a tad, but it's still providing information. But I think it's also developing. I'm at the point where they're starting to develop it's like the romance aspect is starting to come into play just like a little bit. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's not bad.
Okay. Yeah, I think people forget that this is fiction.
Mhm.
There's a large difference between ages, but it's fiction, folks, and the person is a vampire.
Yeah. Yeah. What more can you get from it?
Exactly. I'm like, come on. So I'm at 17% now. He's
Mhm.
going to the initial party, and the person whose house hosted it knew everything about him. I mean, like
Mm.
different things that he knew the mother's name, everything.
Wow.
Yeah, things that he doesn't discuss. He knew, and he was like, "How does he know?" I'm like,
Mhm.
because that's what that type of um, society does. They look into everything.
Mhm.
So, yeah. Um, so his friend's father, not father, uncle, who is dying, is a member of that house or one of the other houses, and he went to see him and he has this information that he got from him, and so but it's incomplete. So they're at the library now looking up that information.
Mm.
So it's this is interesting.
That's good.
It's
I need to pick that book up soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Bree is out for the count, but it's
Mm-hmm.
okay. It's okay.
Yeah, she's not hosting tonight, so I don't have to call her like I
Right.
did Sunday.
Okay. Oh, she fell asleep Sunday? That last
Mm-hmm.
sprint?
Mm-hmm.
See, I had to tap out because I was feeling it. I'm like, all right, y'all, I gotta go to bed. Y'all ain't gonna catch me.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't gonna catch me doing it.
She was like, Adrian. I was like, mm-mm, I'm not going to. I'm not going to be. And I actually realized right now I was more awake then than I am right now. So
Mm-hmm.
definitely gonna take out my content lenses and go to sleep. But and I was gonna. Time just got away from me, and I think because I took that nap, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna get me some more soup and heat it up upstairs, and then I was like, I'm listening to the thing, and I'm like, I can leave my phone here and go upstairs. But then I was like, Adrian, should you really be eating at this time of the morning? And I was like, no. I said, I'll just have some corn chips which is sitting here. So that's what I did. I was like, yeah, that's all I needed.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna drink some water because I'm like, it's 1:15 in the morning. I know I still have to take Boundary to school, and then after that, after dropping him off, I'm gonna head to the gym, at least work out for an hour, and then try to rest until it's time for me to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's a holiday weekend this weekend. So
It is what holiday?
indigenous people.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. See, that's why I love y'all. Y'all keep me aware of things. As
Yeah, because Monday is a federal holiday, but in terms of New York, the public schools were closed for Rosh Hashanah 2 days last week. So,
mm,
um, yeah, I remember my cousin saying, "I miss having the Jewish holidays because
Yeah.
for years she's taught and lived in right outside of Atlanta. And so she's like,
Mhm.
there's no such thing as Jewish holidays
Mhm.
in the South. No such thing.
But
My sister, I'm surprised it's still like that. I said, I'm not.
mhm.
I'm not. I said, I don't remember seeing a temple down south anywhere that I've been. I'm sure that there might be some place, I said, but there's never been a place. I went to school in Nashville, definitely not there.
Mhm. Yeah. It's Billy D. That was the book she was talking about earlier.
Yes, Billy D's memoir.
Mhm.
hmm
Gee, do I have a day? I thought I had a day off, but I know Monday it's not necessarily work for us. It's just citywide, all of the libraries are closed and we're having like a training or whatever the entire day, but they're gonna provide us lunch and all that stuff. So
Oh,
we're all the people that work in the libraries in the city of Columbus will be at the main library downtown. So it's over like 600 of us or something crazy. So
wow.
yeah,
Yeah.
so it's gonna be interesting on Monday. Dang, wow. I actually have a long weekend this week and want to celebrate it by getting my flu shot and a vid booster.
Got a notification about that. I should probably
Definitely get
set
y'all.
it up to do that, especially since I am going to be traveling towards the end of the month.
Yeah, get what you need done. Had my mammogram Monday. That was fun.
Oh, why did you mention that? Because my sister came here on Monday and she went to the mail.
hmm
Because since it's just me now, I go to the mail maybe once a week because I'm like, it's just me.
Yeah.
It's just me. So I'm like, I do everything electronically. So I'm like, who's sending me mail besides AARP?
hmm
I'm like, who's sending me mail? But anyway, I got something from and I have it right here, but I haven't called them yet to set up my mammogram. I said, I gotta do it again. And then my sister teased me. She said, those of a certain age. I'm like, shut up.
Oh my god.
She said, have to do it every year. I'm like, shut up. Shut up. And she just started
Yeah.
laughing at me.
Yeah. I got it done, and they said next time I take it is in 12 months. I'm like, okay, cool. Because at first my doctor's like, yeah, every 6 months. I'm like, every 6 months? Excuse me? No, we're not doing
No.
6 months.
No.
But yeah. So, but came back negative.
Got
So,
my notification here. So I'm like, okay.
yeah. But yeah, but I'm about to definitely go to bed. I'm starting to feel my eyes getting heavy.
See, I took out my contact lenses just now. So
So I'm about to go to bed. I need to set my alarm on my phone so I can get up to take kids to school. Let's do 7:25. All right, cool. But yeah, it's time to go to bed, you guys. Good night, everyone. Thank you all for joining me. So for the live discussion for the ending fire, I just changed it to next week on Thursday because I
I haven't even read it.
haven't even started that book, and I'm like, there's no way I could get it done, especially when I'm just now like getting into Mortal Dark. So I rescheduled it. If I need to reschedule it again, just somebody let me know. Life be life in, so I get it.
What about towards the end of the month?
Hmm.
What about towards the end of the month? I know that's kind of.
Yeah, I mean we can do that. That's fine. We can do that towards the end of the month. That way it gives everybody extra time. And I know, everybody's work schedule, stuff happens. So I'll just do that. So I'll change it to sometime towards the end of the month. I know StreamYard comes out later on. So I'm thinking of canceling my subscription and just getting the free one until I see another streaming service that I like, because StreamYard got expensive and I ain't doing all that. So
Yeah, I'm starting to see more people talk about it now.
yeah, so I'm like, no. So I'm
But
probably
I don't know how she did it. Bethany from Beautifully Booked Bethany,
hmm
she complained via email,
hmm
and she got it back to what she had before.
Oh,
I don't know how she did that, but
well, shouldn't they be honoring that for everyone then?
they should be honoring that for everyone. But she talked about in the video how angry she was.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I said, we talked about it in the live. She said, "Oh, you all did?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "I missed that." She said, "I had no idea until she got the notification."
So I got complaints saying like, hey, I agreed to pay this per month. I feel like if it's new people or whatever signing on to it, then that's what, I don't know.
Yeah, I would fall into the new category, but she said, I think she was paying the same thing you all were paying, because she was talking about how low it was. She said, and for us to have to pay the amount that we would have to pay now is just ridiculous, which I agree. I mean, how much money they went up was just
Right. Yeah. I'm just probably going to cancel them because I'm like, I might try to EV Mux, see how that goes. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But once again, thank you all for coming. Have a good night, and we'll catch y'all later. Bye, everyone. Night.